Rightio, am I live? Is this working? Okay, so this, just in case I am actually live, I can't see, go figure. This live feed will basically be, what do you call it? Stop screen sharing. Am I live? Yes, I am live. Right. I got to work out how to get my camera here. Give me a second. Sorry. I was organized. I was organized 2 minutes ago, and then realized I needed my my screen up, my camera up in a different way. And of course, why isn't that working? Desktop. I need a folder called desktop. I need a folder called desktop on my desktop. There we go. Because I can't remember. AM cap. That's what I want. Rightio. Let's continue being professional here. Now I can't even find where my chat's gone. This is fantastic. Okay, now if I turn my camera off here, and now I just got 50 messages. Go to that, go to devices, go to that, go to that. Right. Okay, so that is there. For sure, that's going to be my Sparky going, "You're live." Your cam push live video out. There we go. Entire screen. Radio. There we go. Hey, look, that worked. The magic television. If I whack that down the bottom, at least you can see my ugly mug. Right. And that's out of... That just looks messed up. Aspect ratio. Right. Let's get back to the professional part of this live stream. Basically, what I can't be bothered doing a video because videos are hard and time consuming. What's wrong? Isn't the sister coming?
No, she only walked in the door at 11 o'clock last night, apparently, so she's not coming. So, you could have fucking told me earlier.
You can't swear on camera.
Yeah, I can.
No, you can't. She was swearing, it wasn't me.
Okay. Going. Yes, yeah. I'm going to run up to Woolies and grab the other thing that I forgot to grab yesterday because of the kids.
Okay, have fun. See ya.
Later.
Right, after that unscheduled interruption, and you should see the you should see the look on her face. Love you. Can we just like start this whole thing again? Like the whole thing? Right, the plan is I want to watch my batteries die, and I think my batteries will die this morning. They're pretty low, but because it's been nice and cold, and I've actually got jeans on, which I don't usually have on, the ceiling fans aren't on and all that sort of stuff, so the batteries haven't been hammered very much lately, so it's taken me days to get the batteries down this low because I've let them charge up through the day as well. So this shortly, we've got the dishwasher on and a few other things inside the house, so it should show which ones are the weak cells. So I thought this will be a good idea for a live feed. So here I am. Just to explain this a little bit. Looks like half a whole would stretch out. Okay, where's everyone? How many people? Oh no, that's what I did last time. I did. I had that up there a little bit, and then if I have that screen there, and then that screen there, and then that screen. No, did it wrong. Did it wrong. Start again, Pete. That screen there. That one there. And that one there. I can also see my viewers. Right. Where was I? Where is he all from? We got 30 people in the room. Tell me where you're from. I'm going to read from the top. Hello, mate. You're live. Chris, good morning, Chris. 7 a.m. stream. You have to go to work soon. Sorry, Brad. Fernando, g'day, mate. I finger blast screen. Are you kidding me? Why do you care so much that I'm streaming? We thought you had died. Hope all is well. Yeah, wife let me survive. Terry, woohoo, live stream. Lady boss. She is the boss, unfortunately. She vetoed a lot of things. I'm going to have to do a crowdfunding or a GoFundMe or something to keep this project going, because she's put the screwdriver into all funds at the moment. Put a dollar in the swear jar. She is Captain Swear Lady. She swears relentlessly. Every third word. It's very classy. Looks like half of the word. Keith, good morning, Keith. I did get your message, Keith. Sorry. Oh, don't do that. Who else is there? Oh, 3 people message me. Oh no! That's what you do when you play with your mobile phone and you log back into your live feed. Oh, now it's not going to work. You got to be kidding me. Come on. There we go. We're back. Are we back? Damn it. Damn you. Now I'm going to have to set this up again. And this is all because I touched my phone. Because it remotely logs in on my phone. Rightio. And of course, this is the world's slowest computer. I promise you, this computer is horrendously slow. And why isn't that working? Oh, you got to be kidding me. There we go. Get some screen scaling happening. Do you love it when it does that? Ah, here we go. More professionalism. Go to a laptop, see if I can scale it. It's just too slow. Okay, that logged out. Come on. Changing screen resolutions. What are you doing to me? Properties. Hide the toolbar. Come on. Right. Now, as long as I can log back into my server. And that damn phone's going off again. You've got to be kidding me. Somebody's phone with a smashed screen and you can't turn the alarm off. So every 15 minutes the alarm goes off for the last 2 days. Rowan. Rightio. Hey, look, now we're getting somewhere. I really need to replace this computer. It's so horrendously slow. Okay, so I haven't missed too many. What are the little blue bars moving around? That's the state of charge. So each cell. So that cell is cell 14, and it's the lowest, and cell 6 here is 3.7. So cell 6, that's the highest, and that's the lowest cell. And the yellow bits on top is where it's actually taking out power from the battery. So when it comes onto a high load, the yellow bit gets bigger, and it looks really cool in a car when you're doing like 600 amp load. Andy, just checking in to see how you're getting on. I'm getting on well, thank you very much. Where's my camera gone? And this is camera. That there is the 50 kilowatt hour pack. That there, and oh, come on. That there is the 40 kilowatt hour pack. The 40 is ready to install. And the 50, well, I don't know what I'm going to do with the 50, to be honest. This was going to be a video in itself, and it probably will still make it to another video because not too many people actually watch all the live feeds because it's me babbling on, talking to myself effectively. I've still got all those cells, which is 115, I think, in that box or something. And I still have all those, and that's really, really heavy. And they're all blue cells. So technically speaking, I have enough blue cells to do 60 kilowatt hours of... there's that alarm again. I'm going to have to throw that phone away. I wonder if I can turn the volume down. Our phone is disabled. I should put it in a soundproof box. Yeah, so I've got enough cells to... I've got enough blue cells to do 60 kilowatt hours. And I'm unsure whether I want to go 60 kilowatt hours because there's a lot of things that have to happen to do that, including a lot more money. But 60 kilowatt hours would be very, very cool. It would be extremely YouTubey, I do agree. But if I use those cells, I could actually finish this one. Because this one, this has still got... It's not filled out, so to speak. So only those cells at that end. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 completed packs at that end, and the rest is waiting for the filler cells. So that's not actually done. Mind you, I do have a few cells there on the ground, and a few more there, and I got the cells laying around. I could easily go to 60 if I really wanted to, but it's having somewhere to put it. And wifey doesn't want me to spend any more money for a while, which is fair enough. Like, I get it. She watched the video. I get it. Ooh, cell 14 is hurting. But it doesn't matter. That's only 50 volts. It'll go to 48 volts, so it's going to go all the way down to 3.3 volts or something. I've got it set, so it's going to hit it pretty hard. It's early, and I'm far, far south. Okay, I'm not talking on Skype. Whoever's on Skype, I'm not talking on Skype at the moment. One up the sleeve customs. Fuck knows. There's $1 in the swear jar. Maxim dude. Dulude. Hi. Mike Cameron. Mike from N said we have just had it with Debbie too wet. Oh yeah, we had it last week. It was terrible. My shed got flooded. Hey, have you watched Renew? Yes, I have. Pretty cool. He's put some effort in. You should make a guide to and sell it. No, I have no interest in I'm not good at that sort of thing. A guide leads you open to somebody else telling you wrong, and I don't handle people telling me wrong very much. I don't even know what the correct terminology is. I don't want to put incorrect information out there by accident. Does that make sense? So yeah, I'm probably not going to go down that route. Good on him. Good on him for doing it, though. I think that's a bloody fantastic effort. Where are we? And I moved everything, so it doesn't work. Any news on your probable water heating? I am still working on that. I'm trying to get someone to come on board with the hot water. It's a little bit hard because I'm only a small channel and I don't have any money to spend. So I'm basically begging. I've put a couple of feelers out there and it would be nice. But, you know, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. But hot water is definitely one thing I really, truly want to do. Okay, as soon as my phone, I have plans for a board live. It's hard doing a live feed because, you know, there's so many things happening and life happens around me. I don't stop life from happening. Kids and family and whatever else is important. So, how to see all that yellow? Did anybody see all that yellow? That was when it went back up again. So the load come off of it. So I've got this set to 400 amp hours. So we've got 19% state of charge left. So we've taken out about 320 amp hours out of the battery bank. So that's pretty cool. And if I use one of these online-y things, now I know when you use the amp hour to kilowatt hour conversions, I know they base it on 48 volts, but I don't base it on 48 volts on mine because my 48 volts is the lowest possible that I'll let it to get to. In fact, my normal is 50 volts. It's only 48 volts for this test. So I've got it set to 400 amp hours by 54 volts, which is the mean average. Calculate. So that's 21.6 kilowatt hours. And bearing in mind, I could go lower in voltage and I could go to 4.2 volts. So that brings me up to the 30 kilowatt hours pretty much. But this is real life. This is over days and days and days of use. This isn't like one solid heavy load test. It's up and out, in and out. So it does calculate it differently. It's a bit like car and your fuel in your car. They quote your absolute maximum fuel economy rather than what it actually really is. Okay, where are we up to? I'm losing myself in questions or talking rubbish. It's unclear which one. So any suited proper water heater as soon as I get my bar. How to build a BMS. How to build a small Powerwall with BMS. Mine's not a small Powerwall. You got a Powerwall of your own. Fernando, yes, he's got a 350 amp hour, 12 volt pack. It's massive. It's huge. It's like this long. It's kind of cool. Sign up for his channel and have a look. He's got heaps of videos. What other specs and was it hard to build? Max, what? I think you're talking to Fernando. Error. I have a video on my channel. What BMS GUI software is that? Okay, so the software is Batrium, so Batrium. Just go batrium.com and you can check out all the details on this BMS. And there goes the phone again. I keep walking over there. Next time I walk over there, I'm going to bring it back so I can just press the button over this side. Corey, yes. So it's a what do you call it? It's just BMS. It is a Batrium BMS, and this is the dashboard for it. Later on today, I'll go through what this dashboard actually does and where I can put it and all the settings and changes. Like I can change all of these colors. I can change where these yellow lines are. I can change the top voltage. I can change the bottom voltage. Hell, I can change the color of each one of these things. I can change where they are. I can add things. I can remove things. I can turn on fans. I can turn on heaters. I can... The list of things that this BMS can do will absolutely blow your mind. It still blows my mind. And I still can't even do a review on it yet because I haven't used it for long enough. But I haven't been able to break it. And God knows I've done some stupid shit to it. It took a long time to set up properly. It took a long time to set up properly because of my... I wanted it all cable managed properly and looking neat as all get out. So that took a lot of extra effort. in fact, I can go menu, and if I go to telemetry, I can see cell info. I can see the information from every single cell. I've got a low volt warning on 14. I can see how many milliamp hour bypasses it's had, so I can accurately see which is a good cell, which is a bad cell, and all that sort of stuff. Once you do full cycles, I can see individual temperatures of every single cell by 2. I can see the initial bypass date, low, high. There's just an immense amount of information on this page. It's craziness, the sort of stuff that you can do. So you can do a minimum voltage. So you can actually see that pack 14 is 3.47 volt, and I'm not sure whether you can actually see this with the resolution. And then the next closest pack is 3.51. So there's 0.04 of a volt spread between the lowest and the second lowest. Right, I'm bringing the phone over so I can just press the button over here. I should take it inside the house. So that is pretty cool. Now we're missing some data from there. I'll have to look at that later. What's that? The cell 38. That's right, probably a loose connection. Rightio. Let's go back to the pretty screen, because I like the pretty screen. This is my TV. What else we got? I have to send a message. Live. What do we got? Wow, it's quite big. So they're passive or active balance, them long ones. They balance top end, and you can completely configure where they balance. At the moment, I've got them balancing at 4.12 volts. And the reason behind 4.12 is because I haven't got the second or third decimal place accuracy when charging it, and obviously voltages are different probably on my cheap charge controllers. So that gets them in between 4.09 and 4.09 volts and 4.1 volts. So they're very close top end without raping the long mons constantly. So it's a little bit of fettling to get the voltages right, but now they're right, they're sweet. It'll be interesting to see if I can actually do a complete live feed with this charging back up, but that's going to take a long time. So that's still pulling 2,500 watts from the batteries, and I'm getting that information from the top right in the yellow. So the shunt voltage, so it's 50 volts on the shunt, and then we're doing 50 amps, and then 2,500 watts draw. They're passive, so to speak. They do it at the top. What kind of discharge can they make? Like 50 milliamp hours? Sorry, I don't understand the question. What, each cell or what? I think I remember him saying that they are top balanced in his previous video. Yes, they are top balanced. I've always done top balancing. And the reason behind doing top balancing was, if I top balance my cells, they're all even at the top. I'd rather, but this probably goes back before I had the BMS. If I bottom balanced my cell, I have a chance of overcharging a battery, inadvertently or otherwise. But if I top balance my cell, I have a chance of simply just killing my battery because I over discharged it. And I'd rather take that risk than a fire or whatever at the top end. So it's safer doing it at the, like doing top balance, so it's uneven like it is now, than the other way. That's my justification inside of my own head, if that makes any reasonable difference. Sense, not difference. Would this be feasible to replace lead acid batteries in a RV? Yes, if you did it right. You can, okay, Maximum Dude, sorry, I'm way behind. I'm going to do everything I can to keep up with all these questions. You can scale this. It is not a problem. You can take absolutely everything I've done and scale it, and it will work fine. You can take it all down. You can do it with a 12 volt, 24, 48. You can use the Batrium software if you want. You can use a cheap and nasty BMS off eBay if that's how you choose to do it. One thing, putting this sort of a setup in an RV, I don't like the idea of the way I've done it. I don't think it suits an RV. You'd have to hot glue every single fuse and wire to stop the vibration, because you'd break fuse wire just by the vibration of the vehicle. I just don't think it'd work, or you just don't use fuses and use a lot of other redundancy somehow. So you've got to do 60 kilowatt hours. I don't think I'm going to do 60. Try for 100. Portland, Oregon. Okay, where are you all from? There's heaps of new people in the room. Where are you all from? Buy an old excellent server, get a dual quad core with ridiculous amounts of No, but they also use a lot of power. So I want to use a little bit of power. Yes, the storm hit me really, really, really badly. No, I lie. I got mud all through my shed floor. That's the only thing that happened to me. My roof's still on. We lost power for 10 minutes, and I didn't even know we lost power until I looked on Facebook and everyone started whinging that they lost power again. So no, we got lots and lots. We got 300 millimeters of rain or something. So we got a fair bit of rain in a very short period of time. But apart from that, no problems. Salt batteries, having a look at it. There is a battery that gets charged. Electricity is neat. Sev, you can do it yourself, hot water. Yes, I know I can do it myself, but I'm not good at that sort of stuff, and I'd rather use something tried and tested. Found the BMS software. It looks like it's Batrium.com products, Batrium Suite. It's Windows only. Yes, it is Windows only for now. Is there something open source that would do the same thing? I don't know. Sorry, Corey. I have this for testing purposes, and I've never used I've used a couple of BMSs before this, and I've wasted a heap of money. I guess you could probably upload to the cloud on some of them. I guess. I don't know. I really don't know. Sorry. 770 amp hours. Holy shitballs, Batman. There it goes again. Yeah, it just went again. So we're long behind. Smash that phone. Kill it live on. It's not my phone. It's a client's phone. I can't kill it. Although that would make for, actually no, it's already pretty well smashed up. You couldn't kill it much more. He must be sleeping the alarm. Not better classing when you are calling cell irrelevance to your packs as a row. Bringing in the house and the boss will the boss isn't here. She's gone to the gym. Does that graph so it sells each pack per each? This graph shows all 42 cells. One Watchmon will do up to 250 cells. So 250 ones of them. One. So 250 of them. And it's really easy. You just go 1 to 14, back to 15, all the way across, back and down. And then you just join the two ends into the BMS and it all works. Absolutely friggin' brilliant. Lots of cabling, but it looks good. And at night time, you should see the shed at night time. You see all the little lights blinking across like Knight Rider in the shed. It's great to watch. Okay, so what are we doing? Classing. I call one of them a cell. That's what I do. It's all good. a bunch. I think it shows all battery packs. Yeah. So one of these blue lines is one of those blue lines. And I call one of those blue lines a cell because it's all one positive and negative. Oh my God, go away. It is going to get top voltage today. No, it will not get to top voltage today. I could push it, but I don't really want to because I'm also charging that battery off the grid at the moment with my other pip. And that is being monitored on this computer. So it's 28.54 volts. That one is. Because I'm going to charge that one, and then I'm going to try and do a 4-hour live feed. Because that's the one I did the 4-hour live feed on a long time ago. So I'm going to try and charge that one today. And maybe tomorrow morning or late tonight or something, do a 4-hour live feed with the same load on that one. And see if we come in at 4 kilowatt hours again with a 1,000-watt load. I reckon it's going to be slightly under, but we'll have a crack and we'll see what we can do. It's going to take me a while to balance it though, because I don't have another BMS for up here. Hello from California, 7. When you finish, you should write down the best and worst next time you pull it apart so you can match them up. Best pack to the worst. No, I don't really want to do that. But what I'm going to do, what I'm going to take away from this one is if 14 goes crazy low first, which it already is, I'm going to do one of two things: replace the pack, or try and build an add-on pack for it, so I can just bump that one up a little bit. I don't like the idea of whacking a pack on the outside of it, but it'll be a really good test. Aesthetically, I don't like the idea of it. Planning on swapping around cells to fix these low packs? Yes, that's the same question. Canada, okay, maximum dude, Canada, Utah, USA, Dublin, Ireland. Did I get that right? Sorry, I'm late. Why are they so unbalanced right now? Because they are being destroyed. They're very, very low voltage, extremely low. What I'll do is, if you want, I'm going to try and leave this running as long as I can today with the recharging. I don't know if I'll be able to live feed the whole lot because that will get extremely boring. But, hey, look who just come online. Okay. We have... Oh, God, I get one text message, one messenger, and then I lose the plot. Yeah, this is really, really low. So this is expected because I top balance, not bottom balance. And it'll also help me point out the worst of the worst cells. There's other ways of doing it with this software as well, which I'll explore in other videos once I get enough data. Snow Craze, imbalance. You have worries about friend class V2 constantly varying monitoring system. The system is unbalanced. There we go. And it's also, I made this look worse because of the spread. I've got only 0.05 of a volt spread. So this looks really bad, but I've made it look really bad on purpose. Well, it's not even really bad on purpose. It shows you the difference more accurately. I can go into this little cog down here on the right, and then I can change actually access division. So if I want to make it look better, I can do 0.10, enter, and then hit save, and it changes it. So it you know, there's less information along this left-hand side, but I like it when it's more accurate and I can see more detail, I guess you would say. 0.05. I wonder what happens if I go, how do I stuff that up? I wonder if I go 0.02, enter, and then save. Oh, that'll give you a headache. Oh, we're going to change that. Right. That's going to trigger someone's epilepsy or something. 0.05, enter. I think that's where I had it last time. Save. No, that's wrong. That doesn't really work. Oh, 0.05, enter. Rightio. And in 3 seconds, I need to go and get a glass of water because my mouth is drying out for talking so much rubbish. Rightio, we're back to that again. How to cancel alarm. The problem is the phone's disabled because the screen's broken and the swiping doesn't work. And I can't even turn the wretched thing off. Old time engine. My fake cells run my grid tie all night long at 300 watts. Wow, that's not bad. I'm just worried about durability, if they are smaller cells inside or they just lower capacity cells. They're probably lower capacity cells. I probably built this one on a Friday afternoon when I didn't feel like doing it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe some self-discharging cells. Maybe some are getting hot. I don't know. Are you going to be in town for solar eclipse? Turn the phone off. No, can't turn the phone off. The screen doesn't work. The touch digitizer. I would have zero concerns with how far that rose during monitored. The problem is with the monitoring is I don't have I don't have one thing left. And I did get a quote yesterday that I should have forwarded on to somebody. And it's this. Can you see? Yes. I don't know if anybody remembers me talking about these, which is the disconnect, which is a 10,000 volt AC and something else DC, 125 DC, 125 amps DC. And you can put a shunt on the side of it and it'll actually shut down my battery bank. So that is one more thing I have to do to really bring this Batrium software and my battery bank to the next level when it comes to safety. It will shut the battery bank down and it will not turn it back on again. You have to physically walk out there and turn it back on. So it's only an off switch. And I believe the way that works is if one of these cells go ridiculously low, I believe it can turn it off. If one goes high, it can turn it off. And even if it goes high, and then that trips, it will still, the Longmons will still do their job because the Watchmon is powered directly from the battery bank. So it's still gonna, the Longmons are still gonna burn off energy off that battery or the more batteries that is overcharged. And now that's the difference with this setup. It keeps, there's levels of redundancy that just go far beyond a little tiny square with some cables coming out of it. They call a BMS. It should just be called a BS, a battery system, because there's no monitoring, no real meaningful monitoring in those cheaper ones. And I've since learnt that because I've bought a few of them. And yeah. Anyways, we digress. We know from the last video how much it all costs you to get this far. How much have you saved? That the final figure on that costing is how much I've saved. It's how much I've saved from electricity. It's how much I've saved from you guys donating me money. It's how much I've earned from YouTube. It's how much I've earned from the advertising on my forum, and it's how much I've earned from referrals and stuff like that. One thing that it didn't do is I had 1,000 batteries on the floor a few days ago, and someone come and bought them all off me. Is actually more than 1,000, but I sold them all for $1 each, just to get some cash in the door. Now that price list that I had was out-of-pocket expenses for this project in its entirety. So it had those 1,000 cells were included in that cost. So technically speaking, my battery costs have come down to under $500. For all of my cells is under $500 because I've bought and sold, and you know I'll happily go and buy 2,000, 3,000 laptop batteries in one hit, and then sell 80% of them off, and then keep 20%. So yes, I hope that answers that question. Turn the phone off. Oh, zero concern. There we go. We all know from the last video how much. Okay, so Aaron, I hope that answers that question. Corey, yes, my place is about 3 miles north of the south edge of the fall eclipse. Oh, there you go. My fake cells on 3 shelves run the grid tie all night from 6 till 8, starting at 28.7. So that's pretty cool. Let's just say if the cells are rated at 2,200 at 3.7, around 2C. How many series I learned? I don't know. I don't do maths. They are quite good fake cells. They're really good fake cells. How much lower price too on the phone? Sure, I told you I got a new phone from China. Was up sleeve. I can't remember. Anyway, I took it up on the GearBest, $120. Fraction of the cost. Battery BS. Battery management should be done with capital M. Fernando asking for his PC. Cheers. Okay, sorry mate, I'll catch you later, dude. Sorry, I'm so probably won't even answer when you're still here. Worth the cost? I don't know. I've never bought new cells. They're pretty good. Looks like some people are having a little sub conversation, so I'm getting lost. I have to read up on the Batrium, but if it's a shame. Yes, at the moment it runs on Windows only. No, but the thing about that comment is this is just a graphic interface. It is not the BMS. So the BMS will run completely autonomously. If you set up, like I've got a Windows computer set up with it, so it displays this information and I can also put it on my phone. I don't know, if the need arises, maybe sometime in the future that will get a lot better. I don't know the development path. So stay tuned. It's not all bad that it just goes on the Windows for now. Because if you have a Windows NUC, and a lot of us do it, a lot of us have a computer. I mean, heck, I've got a laptop here watching that inverter right there. A lot of us have a computer hooked up anyway, so you can just hook it up there, and then you can go to ThingSpeak, and on your phone or wherever else, you can actually watch it on ThingSpeak, and it's a very graphical interface, and it looks pretty cool. Apple's dead or dying if you heard it here first. Snow crazed. Would you recommend using 18650 just e-bike batteries? Yeah, why not? An 18650 battery is an 18650 battery. Doesn't matter where it comes from, as long as it has the capacity that you need for your project. Old-time engineer, my PC that I was doing good live feeds with died. Oh dear. Well, it's a good price. Good on ya. That game is looking boring. I need to throw a load back onto it. I don't know what's happening with it. I got the dishwasher running. How about I go inside, I throw a load back onto it again. I'll add another 1,000 watts or something to it. I really want to see it go low. It's at 17% state of charge. I want to see that go 0%. I want to go, that's going 0% before I stop this live feed. You know, where are we going? Sorry, fat fingers. Because the size of your Powerwall now is the same size as one battery on the solar impulse handcraft. Oh, there you go. I bet you, how much more efficient is the solar impulse one though? I reckon that'd be awesome. Oh, yeah. Good. What happened to your equalizing? All the packs look different. Yes, as we've covered before, it is bottom, but this is at the bottom, so we're at 17% state of charge. Hence this live feed. And I need a drink. Give me a second. I'm going to put some liquid in my mouth. It's probably going to be Coke, not water. I'm going to throw a load onto this. I can't go too big because I've still got the 2,000 watt load from the dishwasher. And then I'll be back. I'm on 9MSN. Oh, not 9MSN. What's that? Oh, that's that bloody alarm again. I'm on my phone on what is it? On Facebook Messenger. Are you there? No, it doesn't work. No, I changed wireless networks because I walk from inside to outside. Yeah, okay. Why is that doing that now? It looks like I'm still on live feed. I'm sitting back in front of the camera again. It looks like that cell 14 has some issues. Well, that's a fair call, actually. So with that cell 14, you reckon I should replace that pack or throw a whole heap of extra cells on it? Because I know that packs. Yeah, sorry. I know 14 has issues. Yeah. 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 I know. I wouldn't change the look for the world. Yeah. We can do the live update now. We can do the update now. No, let's not do a live update on the software on camera just in case. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, mate. I'll call you later on in the day. Yes, everyone's actually. I can't even read what they're saying at the moment. So anyway, cheers, Finn. See ya. Sorry, guys. That was the Batrium guy. I can't put a bucket of water. It's not my phone, and the phone's locked. On the upside, I have Coke. Ooh. This spot is not sponsored by Coca-Cola. Rightio. Where are we up to? Oh, come on, seat. I should replace these casters with 18650s. I reckon they'd roll better. The alarm is gone. Sorry, guys. Mute. No, even does it is on mute. It is on mute, and it doesn't work on alarms anyway. It's like Find My Phone. Nice troll. Now turn off the phone. Pete has more patience than me. That phone has 1,000 bits by now. It's not my phone. I can't help it. I guess I could take it apart and take the battery out, but I don't like doing that. What have we got? 18650 can be used for e-bike, but it would be a lot in parallel to handle current, e.g. Yep. If you're building an e-bike from used cells, you're probably better off using drill batteries because they're higher amp draw. Hi, Pete. Could you talk about your LTEC charger and does the BMS regulate the current from the... Yes, it does. Right, LTEC charger. LTEC charger. It is here because I bought a second-hand one and unfortunately it failed. Fortunately, I bought it off eBay and the seller was a champion and posted me a new one yesterday. And I very, very, very kindly admitted to him that I didn't know whether I had done something to actually kill it or it died just because it was a second-hand one. Now, I did turn this up to 100 to charge the batteries, and I was charging the batteries at 137 amps. I was trying to do a video, and then this failed, and the video didn't work. So that's the charger. Now I can't even see where I'm holding that. It is a flat pack 2 48/2000 HE. Now, Batrium, I had bought this little part here. It cost, I don't know, it wasn't very much money. And my hands are cold and they're not working properly. So basically, you buy that from, I'm not overly sure whether Batrium sell them. I don't know. But you can buy them off eBay anyway. They're a 2,000 watt server power supply, and they charge at 42 amps, 37 amps. Irrelevant, it charges the batteries. And then this little dongle here in the middle of the camera. So on the red and black is obviously positive and negative, which goes to your inverter. The little white one in the center here is the COM cable that goes to the Batrium BMS. And then here is the 240 volt power that comes in through this cable and this plug there. So it's just a proper plug, nice and safe. So the 240 volt plugs into there. Obviously, it is not plugged in at this end. Then that slides in the back. It literally just slides into the port. That slides in like that, and it's done. And then if you have a look here on the software, in the light blue, there is target charge, which is 20 amps, and target amps, which is what it's actually doing. So I've got it set to charge at 20 amps rather than 30 or 40, because I think that what may have killed it. I don't know that for sure. So that there tells me how much this is charging the batteries. And what this will do is I use this almost exclusively. Now I tried doing a couple of videos on it and they all turned out like rubbish. This will get turned on and off and up and down and backwards and forwards, so the long mons aren't just burning off heat and wasting energy to balance the pack. So that initial commissioning of my pack was made exponentially more cost effective using this. Now, yes, this does draw from the grid rather than solar, but at the time this is what I had, and this worked really well. So instead of just cranking 20 amps into the batteries and then half of the long mons having to work at 100% constantly to try and fight the voltage, this simply the Watchmon turns this off or down and lets it all come up nice and slowly. So it's a very, very efficient way of commissioning your system. Or even if this was working today, what I would do, I would charge my battery bank back up again using this, using my PIP 4048 HS and the 80 amp inbuilt charger in that, or is it 60 amp? One of the two. And then the 40 odd amps of solar panels on the roof. So I could charge incredibly quickly. And that would work well, but it obviously cost me money. So I'd rather do it slowly with just the solar. So I hope, damn you, I hope that answers that question. Skyline, if you've got any more questions about that I didn't answer, please ask. There is a software side of it, and I know I'm going to get in trouble because I can't remember where this is. Hardware, you can set it up. Integration, no, that's where it hooks into CAN bus, so it's got LTEC flat pack. Expansion, no, that's to do my heating and cooling and other things with the relays, maybe control logic. And now I'm looking like a noob. I put so much effort into trying to learn these. Temp view remote, is it? Remote. This is where I can control the charging and stuff of that unit. So I've got it set to 20 amps. The target voltage of 57.4 volts, which is obviously 4.1 volts per cell. And there's a bunch of other stuff. Lots of information that doesn't really become relevant until it turns on and works. So there's not much just showing you there, but it is fully configurable. So you can go edit and you can go advanced. So everywhere there's a blue square, you can change a setting. And this is just all telemetry, and what it can read and whatever else. I don't overly understand this, so I'm not going to talk about this. Go back to chart again. I hope that answers that question. I really do. Okay. I'm so glad you come. The bar to the left of the middle is going to lose. If you have a look down here, we've got numbers 10, 20, 30, and 40. So they're the batteries. So you go across, so it's 14. And you can also see up the top here, underneath the 3.57 is 14. So 14 is the cell that's the lowest, and 28 is the cell that's the highest. You can do that visually too, but it'll actually tell you which one. There's even software in here where I can go, no, it's not telemetry. If I can't work out which cell is which, and I've wired it arse about, or you've come into this system later on, I think you can go to tools. Snapshot wireless AP. No. Here we go. Here we go again, looking unprofessional. And this is where this becomes a battery management system. You can change everything. Cellmon. You can do bypass device LED identifier. So I can click on that and I can actually tell cell 14 to, and if I hit start, I can tell the red to go on and off and on and off, and the green on and off, and I can actually tell which cell is which. So all of the other lights will go dead, will go off on the Cellmons, and I can just turn on the red or just turn on the green or turn on both. Thank you, Jared. However, you are a little bit late. There we go. Hardware Cellmon LED. So yeah, you can do that. You can reboot. You can bypass test. You can device sync. There's so much stuff you can do. Network tester. You can actually test which Cellmon isn't plugged in properly. It's cool. It's cool as all get out. So, geez, I ramble on shit. I'm very sorry. Someone should call me on that. Skyline. Hi, Peter. Could you talk? Okay, I've done that. Bar the left and middle is going to lose. Extra cells. Check 14. Replace for now. Cell 14 is reasonable. Cell 14 is reasonable until you put a 2,500 watt load on it. And we have a point, what's that? 0.2, what was that? 0.22 of a spread or something? Yeah, something like that. So that's a fairly substantial high to low. What's that? That cell's not too happy either. Take out the battery. I assume you know how to hand in lithium batteries. No, I got no idea, eh? Flush it down the toilet, the phone in the bucket of water. That's live. Add actually batteries to 14, but of course that match voltage before adding. Yes. Live software update. Go for it. What could go wrong? The Patreon guy name is Jaron, Jaron, and he is often in these chats. Coke. Yes, we know you're feeling on Coke. Some bad cells or blown cells in 14. There's no blown cells in 14 because I have checked it. So it must just be a plain bad pack. It's got some bad cells or low cells in it. There's no blown fuses. So yeah. At Batrium, do your Mons have an API which, hey, look at that. There it goes. There's load disappeared off everything. My kids might, either the sun's come out a little bit or my kids have gone through and turned everything off. Stick some headphones in it. That's a good idea. Although I don't think that works for the alarm because it's the alarm in the morning. If you haven't woken up by now, the phone should be telling you you're a lazy bastard, not just ringing. Mons have an API. Others can build open source GUIs. I don't think the Mons do. Jared, could you answer that question? That one? Corey, maybe go to the Batrium website and ask him directly. Go to the contact page, maybe. Snow, thanks for the live feed. Got a head off. Got a head off. Thanks for the live feed. I read that ass backwards. Keith, ha ha ha. 8 is also on the low side. 8 will be on the low side because I had 8 busted fuses because I knocked them. I only just fixed them, so that actually hasn't been balanced. So 8's not a very good test. Replacement. Yes, it is quite low. We need a load. I'm going to have to go and put a load on these batteries again. It's not actually going. I'm not even going to get it to 0% state of charge unless I go and throw a decent load on it. It'd be really good if I could just put a 1000-watt load on it. Actually, what I could do is run down and turn off the solar charge controller. Oh, there we go. You can do your own stuff on the BMS using the Bridge Connect. Ah, that's interesting. Jaron, you can also put links and stuff in here, mate. You're a moderator, so you can add links and stuff to products or whatever else you want to do, mate. What do we got? Things BMS can be connected to an export meter and tell the export when to charge. I don't know. Again, that'll be a Jared question, Jaron. I do like it. I feel okay. That's with the headphones in. The phone is disabled. Only thing I can do is press the button. Can't wait for the 2170 to start becoming available. That's going to be a long way away, I reckon. I reckon my party's already going to be turned up a notch by the time they're commercially available. Underload, it shows really good. Yeah. It's very, the thing I like about this is it's visual and you can actually see stuff, and that is cool. Okay, 8 o'clock. So I am going to have to stop talking in 1 hour. I'm going to bore people to death before an hour's up, let's face it. You're the load. I'm guessing that's talking to me. Where does one get a YouTube University t-shirt? One gets a University YouTube t-shirt from eBay. I've actually ordered some because I believe this is an official merchandise. I've since been told, so I've ordered some official t-shirts. Funnily enough, with that was with funds from people that have contributed via Patreon. All the money I get from Patreon and all that sort of stuff all goes directly towards this project. The least thing that's gone towards this project is this t-shirt that I bought with Patreon money. Bo's dad, who has naming rights on the 50 kilowatt hour pack, actually paid for every single one of the black cell holders. on the 50 kilowatt hour pack. So he gets naming rights. He can call that whatever he wants. He can call that his kid's name, and I'll put a little sticker across it. And every time I refer to it, I'll call it Bo's pack until he tells me otherwise. Go away! I just got started and have not had my morning coffee yet. That's a heavy question. Well, someone messaged you saying I'm live, wake up. I'm sorry about that. If it was cheaper, I'd get one for my system. Cheap is a very, very complicated word, and it's very difficult to spell. Considering if you have a look at my costing sheet, I spent half the Batrium kit on plastic cell holders. So it's not that expensive. I mean, not when you think about it on a project-wide scale and what it can do. If you had to stick your hand in your pocket and pull cash out in one hit, yes, it's a lot of money, but it does so much. That's a really good analogy. Those cell holders have cost me, what, $600? Well, they've cost other people $600. But if you look at it on a project level, it works. If I had to buy, someone asked me the other day, if I had to buy new cells and do this project, how much would it cost? And I worked out it would have been in between $10,000 and $15,000, depending on all the variables in the world. And that's just the cells. That's nothing else. A Raspberry Pi 3 with Wi-Fi could do a GUI over web interface, manage the BMS. That would be a nice challenge. The Batrium unit has a built-in Wi-Fi as well, and can do some stuff. At Jared, L-Tech charge instead of the explanation. Yeah, okay, that's definitely a Jared question. Past my bedtime here. Okay, less money. Cheap. There's nothing wrong with being cheap. I've done the whole project on the cheap, so I'm with you on that. Doing the same Raspberry Pi, that is something you have already done. Is there a good place to learn how to build a power, like how many cells you need to build a power 20 regular 120 volt output? Well, you can't do DC to AC. You can watch all of my videos and you'll get all of that information in one form or another. We have some exciting web stuff in a coming update. This will allow all sorts of web development. Do I get that update? This will allow all sorts. Yeah, oh, that must be the update you just talked about, perhaps. Good night, Down Under. I'm going to bed. Cheers, mate. Just got to deliver another 40 packs. Nice, Tyler. It's always exciting to pull them open and work out what's in them. There is not enough load on these batteries, so I am going to go and turn off my solar charge controller because it must be getting some amps. I'll be back in a second. I promise. There's 42 viewers now. If anybody leaves, I'll be very disappointed. If the phone rings, feel free to just burn the hell out of me in the comments. And if you've got any questions, fire them at Jared. Before he has his coffee, you might be able to catch him off guard. I'll be back. Rightio, I'm back. That's going to make it go down a little bit quicker. It was doing 15 amps charging. Rightio, now we've got a 1,000 watt load. Geez, that's going to hurt when the dishwasher kicks back in again. Take the phone with you. Okay, 10 minutes more. Go already. Skyline, great idea. 39, 38. I lost 4 viewers. Geez, I can't be that sexy that people leave just because I'm not here. I'm on my mobile trying to answer these questions. Okay, leave the guy alone. I need to go solder my next 7 packs. I'm so sick of soldering. Oh my God. Now that is holding up surprisingly well. That is almost 340 amp hours taken out of batteries. That is pretty gosh darn cool. Okay. I need a multimeter. There it is. Rightio. Oh, the battery's got 6% left in it. .09, 4.08, 4.06, 4.08, 4.07, 4.06. How can that be? And 4. Well, that's not very healthy. Bank 7's at 4 volts. Whoops. I'm going to have to balance that again. I have to manually balance. Why resort you... Still not leave. Why resort you doing this? Yawn told you. For my home, I bridge connect with an ammeter. This is also connected to a giant inverter pip and watchmon. When ready, Peter will first to play beyond my test sites. I am ready. Let's do this. I wonder if I can get a second pip. That'd be nice. To Batrium, why don't you make BMS at charge, not discharge? I don't get that. Anyway. Why are you doing this discharge? I'm doing this discharge because the batteries are already nice and flat anyway. And I just want to say, and it's a good visual too. I mean, you know, everyone likes a bit of drama. I've now got every single light bulb on in the house, all the ceiling fans, and the dishwasher running. But the dishwasher's not on a heating cycle at the moment, obviously. When the dishwasher hits a heating cycle, I think this is going to go down pretty rapidly. It'll go to 3,000 plus watts. So 50 volts. And I've got it set to 48 volts, so it's going to go pretty low before it dies. But this 14, I think number 14 and 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 35, 35, 14, and 8 are going to be a problem. Terry says, I can't power off the phone. We've been through this. The touch digitizer doesn't work. I'm a Linux programmer for 20 plus years and I haven't played with Pi yet. I'd be interested in contributing, but I also have to pay the bills. Yes, bills suck. They keep getting in the way of everything. That's the one thing I got at the moment is some bills. No, that wall is not what's pictured on the screen, and I'm pointing to the screen like you can actually see it. What's on the screen is my 30 kilowatt hour pack. That is just a 5 kilowatt hour at 24 volt. And that's another one, and that's another one. And that's being monitored by the old school software. There's no BMS on that one at all. I have to manually balance that one, which is fine. That's what that one's doing at the moment, is balancing. And I'll swap them over so I can charge them up, and away I go again. What is your current cell pack configuration? Yes, 14 S80p. Yes. And then buy 4. Or buy 3 in service, and then the 4th one's there. It's raining out. I can't. And it's not my phone. Hey, this is a good talking point. 36 viewers. Woo! What do we got? No, it is not on my main. We'll just cover that. If you want to, yeah, this is cool. I mean, for used, all these cells were in the bin. This whole project is done from products that were already in the bin. So I mean, seriously, how good is that? Even if I've got to replace a few packs, I may have a few spares sitting there. It's not even going to be a problem. This may actually prove that I don't have a 30 kilowatt hour pack. I've only got a 26 kilowatt hour pack because I've got a couple of lower cells. I can replace that. I think I'm going to replace 14 because that is really low. I might replace 14 and then what's that, 35? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 35. I'll replace those 2 packs out today, I think. Okay, old time engineer, I'll see you later. Yeah, my connection charge is like $120 a quarter. Do you have an end game in mind for this project? 100 kilowatt hours. Peter, you have at least another hour. I haven't got another hour. I've got to start work in an hour. I think I might turn the camera off and turn the microphone off, and just if I've got to start work, I might just leave this as a what do you call it? As battery monitoring rather than a live feed / chat. Unfortunately, if I put a massive load on it, it'll bring it down faster, but it'll have the negative effect of just clicking back to grid because it's too low on the voltage. It'll get to 48 volts because the inverter is set to 48 volts. So it's 48 volts, it's going to go back to grid. That's still 3 whole volts away. And that's very loud when it's charging. My end goal, look, we talked about this at the beginning of this live feed. End goal, I've got enough blue cells here to go 60 kilowatt hours. Unfortunately, I don't have the funds and I don't have the space to get a bigger shed at the moment and do that. So, you know, end goal is where the project leads me. I would like to change my focus from building packs because it's boring the shit out of me to making this safer. Changing the way I do some things, maybe making it better, faster, working on the efficiency. The efficiency would be a good thing to work on too, I think. So 100 kilowatt hour system. Terry, that is going to be huge. $12 amp max. So I just built a 3S pack for my brother, charged and protected by TP4506s. 12. Well, that's pretty cool. Installed a 24-volt lead acid set yesterday on a yacht, of course, but love the small cells. Use more whalers. The good thing about putting lead on a yacht is if you put them at the bottom of the boat, I guess they'd actually act as ballast as well, so they have a dual purpose. That, and they also, you know, give your back some exercise. End of the day, as long as they are still safe working actual time already done versus free or virtually free cells versus time again replacing. Oops. Yes, I will replace Cookie. I think I'm going to replace. I just don't. Adding another pack to it would be cool, and it'd serve a purpose of could you do it? But we know you could do it. I'd like to replace it just because it is really bad. If I could prove that one cell was like 10 amp hours lower or 20 amp hours lower, which this software can do, I can add just a few cells on, but I think that cell is, you know, 20 or 30 kilowatt amp hours shy of the mark, I reckon. It's just a weak cell. Replace it, move forward, I reckon. Terry, I'm new to the party of Powerwalls. What a party it is. Welcome, Terry Chipperfield. You're being able to paint or something, draw a brief of your configure of your 80p, 3p. Yeah, I already have that. The forum, so www. I don't even know what it is. What do we got? Where is it? 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 No, not Facebook. Go away. Don't want Facebook. DIY Powerwalls. All right. If you go here and go DIY Powerwall builds, and then go to my official thread, copy, minimize that down. That has a whole bunch of information on this project. Oops, I'll replace your pack. Lower so far, yeah. Would you be wanting? Oh, wait a minute. Waiting. Attention monitored. P.S. You need to push your Patreon more. Yes, I do need to push my Patreon more and my PayPal and everything else. The kicker is I don't want to be seen to be begging for money. I like getting free money and I appreciate getting money because it really does help. But what's the word? I don't even, forever grateful for donations, but I'm not going to sit here and go, hey, I need Patreon money and I need PayPal money so I can proceed with this. I'm just as happy to go, oh, I'll wait another 6 weeks until I have some money and then we'll move forward. Because let's face it, you know, I got kids and I got a business to run, and sometimes that business is running shitty and sometimes it's awesome. Yeah, just, it's life. But if you'd like to donate, end goal buying at Tesla. Oh, no, I don't think I'd want that sort of stress. I like this level of stress. How many days has it been running? It has been quite a number of days since it was fully charged last. Remembering it charges throughout the day as well. It hasn't been running 24/7. So it sort of charges a little bit and then sort of drops down a little bit more, then charges a little bit more, then drops down a little bit more and charges a little bit. So it's progressively over about 5 or 6 days, mate. 5 days. It's slowly been getting lower and lower and lower. I wanted to do this test, but I didn't want to do it wasting power unnecessarily. Mister, I'll see you later. Thank you very much for tuning in. Maybe you could add some perks for Patreons like Skype chat. I already do that anyway. I've got heaps of people that Skype me. I give away my Skype all the time. Is that a perk or is that... Yeah, I don't know. As I get bigger, I think I'm going to have to chop down the amount of time I actually spend giving stuff away, I guess. I only make, what is it, $40 a month from Patreon? Stop talking about it. Tell it as it is, as if you'd rather the cash getting from advertising via YouTube rather than people, unless... Yes, Mr. Granny, I agree. If I was going to get money from somewhere, I'd rather get money from something that I earned, something that I did, something that I gave, something that I contributed. If you learnt something or you used my mount, my 18-6, if you used my mount design and you had your own made and stuff like that, you know, that's a really good way of donating some cash, because that actually took a lot to actually do. Anyway, no more money. Money doesn't matter. If you want to give me money, give me money. Otherwise, all good. YouTube rather than people. Cheers from Portugal. Oh, there you go. Love the channel. Thanks very much for tuning in. I find Tiny House channel because it gives previews on videos, unedited videos. There you go. I fund a tiny house because it gives previews on videos, unedited videos, etc. My unedited videos tend to go in the trash can. I was thinking about setting up a second YouTube channel. But if I redo a video, and I've done lots and lots of videos, and I've actually uploaded them and gone, you know what? That was terrible. It's terrible because I've babbled on too much, or it's terrible because misinformation, or, you know, when I was babbling on, I lied about something or something. So that just usually just goes in the bin. I put some up there, but yeah. So you don't have enough sunlight at the moment. No, it's not about sunlight. We have sunlight at the moment, but I've turned the charge controller off to bring these batteries down. Oh, we are live. Just noticed. I think I've been live for an hour. I think. I don't actually know how long I've been on for. Opens your eyes to what we really do not need. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's economy of scale. Has someone ripped off your mount on eBay? 6x20? No, that is nobody that I know has ripped off my mount, because I give away the design. So it'd be very hard to call it a rip-off. You might be referring to Mike, and Mike has, I think Mike is the only one that is selling my mounts. They are 6x20s, I think, and he can do whatever he likes. Mike is a bloody champion. He has done, he's responsible for making the forum look the way the forum looks, and work the way the forum works, and to completely destroy spam on the forum. Yeah, so Mike is all good. He has my blessing, if nothing else. Yes, the 14th cell is going low because it's probably dying. I need a bigger load. I need another load. What can I put on this that's going to actually work this a little bit hard? The dishwasher must have finished. What do we got? 35. I am actually going to have to go and start working soon, because the other guy will be here shortly. So I'll have to turn the camera off and the microphone off. But I'll leave this running and I'll type answers and so if anybody wants to hang around and still chat, I'll still type. Yeah, the problem I might see if I can throw some washing on. The problem is with the toaster and the microwave and the electric kettle that stops after a little while. Living big in a tiny house. Okay, I might have a look at that. Is that Kirsten Dunst? She does some good videos. Kirsten Dirk, that's it. She does some good videos as well. I wonder if she'd rock up here and do a video on mine and get me some more. Get some more subscribers. Short circuit draws plenty of current. Right, I'm off to catch some sleep. Have a good one, Pete. Thank the rest of the guys. Thanks very much for tuning in, Terry. You're a champion. Thank you very much. It is appreciated. If there's anybody new that hasn't already put in the room, whereabouts you from? 50 volts is starting to get a little bit low. I wonder what the pip says for voltage. So the pip says 50.8 volt. And the pip is drawing 908 watts, and this is saying 1,000 watts. I believe this a lot more. Merkel Water, there we go. Terry, Texas. Only unperforming capacity, not necessarily bad. That's a good way of putting it. And certainly still usable. Okay, I'm going to go and throw a different load on. I'm going to find something else to put on for a load. I'll be back. Okay. I need... Okay, this is slowly going to turn from a live feed into live monitoring. Need my coffee mug. I'll go and grab your coffee. No. What else we got? Okay, I'm just going to go outside and grab this. Are you able to bring it up to my workshop? Okay, cool. I'm pretty much open now, so you could drop it up now if you like. Or later. It's up to you. Oh yeah, I'm back, and that should be hurting a little bit. Oh no! Did it drop so low did it go back to grid? It must have gone back to grid. What happened? Rightio, what happened? I put too much of a load on it. It went back to grid. Battery voltage, 48 volt. Bugger. All right. I've got to go and turn that load's too big. I'll be back. Oh yeah, turn some light off. And the phone's going again. Now we've got to wait 10 minutes for it to click back over again. I'm fairly sure I can't force it to go back over. This watch power software is pretty clunky, but it does work. Wait a few seconds. SBU. It's probably not going to work. 13.5% left. Come on, you can do it, you good thing. 28, lost some viewers. As soon as I leave, I lose some viewers. What's the deal with that? Come on. All right, let's cut. Oh, Go away. That phone's killing me. Rightio. Coffee club. Different thought about everyone else's. UK here, Pete. Skyline, hey. Especially Dan's the highest quality I've ever seen. Was very unique setup. Always fun, Pete. Thanks. No worries, Terry. Right. Wanky and sleep. Hi, guys. The inverter decided to switch to grid. Yes, it did. Because because it went to something like 5,000 watts or something, because I put the microwave on, I had the toaster on, and then the dishwasher decided to kick back in again, so it went sky high. And yeah, it's either that or a drop below 48 volt, which is possible with that much load, but it shouldn't be too long. It should another 5 minutes should come back on again. But like I said, this is going to transition from me talking to oh, look at that. Cell 15 is in the sun. I'm going to go and take a photograph of that and put it on the forum. This is the sort of level of diagnostics that you have with this setup. You can see these little triangles here. I don't know how well you can see them, but the triangles here are the voltages on the top of the Longmon, and this temperature here is on the bottom of the Longmon. So you can see 15, 16, and 17, and even 18 are slightly elevated in temperature. And in fact, they're 33 degrees as opposed to 18. Now, that isn't a fault with the temperature sensors. That is because I got the shed door open and I betcha the sun's hit them. I'm going to go and take a photo, and I'm going to put it up on the forum or on Facebook even. I'm back and I was right. So let's go to the old interwebs. Okay, so on HBPowerwall on Facebook, I'm going to upload a little tiny 22-second video. Cells that APPEAR hotter. Continue and publish. There you go. I'll upload that video now, and that'll actually show you that why those temperatures are up. I've never seen that. That's pretty cool. But that's how you can pick up well if you've got elevated temperatures and stuff. Good. We're still not back on grid yet. Oh, I wonder what other settings that I need to change to get that to go back that I didn't consider. So return to grid voltage, back to discharge voltage is 48 volts. back to grid. Grid voltage. Oh, back to discharge voltage is 48. Okay, so that's all right. So that's set right. So that should fairly soon change back to battery. I have 10 more minutes left sitting here, and then I have to go and do some work. That video is now uploaded to HBPowerwall, like my page, not the public group, the DIY Powerwalls group. So if you want to have a look at that. I don't know if I could take a good photograph of that. Yeah, take a photograph of that and upload it to the same thread so it actually has some context to it. And too much stuff there. Okay, sorry, I'm not reading that now. That's too much. No, can I add that cancel to that post? Okay, comment, and I can put that photo there as well. Done. Post. Done. Right, now there's a photo up there as well. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now we're discharging again. So it takes 10 minutes to actually click back over. So now I just need to try and put another load on it that's not going to completely kill it again. I think 2,500 watt is going to be too much. Give me a second. I'll go and put something on. And now my phone rings. And they hung up again. Or I missed it. Okay, that's 2.5. There we go. Now I've put the microwave on medium or something. How many times did my phone ring before I run away? Oh, rightio. If it's on utility, it says negative 38 watts because the inverter uses power and the what do you call it? I shouldn't run. This body's not meant for running. The watch mon and the inverter draw current from the batteries. The primary source is the battery, so they constantly run power from the batteries. I think you like the phone. If you keep snoozing it, I can't unsnooze it. The screen doesn't work, and it's not mine. It's a client's one. The only thing I can do is actually take the battery out, and I can't do that because it's a client's phone. 5, 6, 7. So you've got a spread of 0.2 of a volt now. I don't think... smash that button. More than one LTEC be connected? That's an interesting question. I don't know how that'd work. Maybe. Well, it's been swelled, but the swelling's gone down. Catch you on the next one. Thanks, Chris. Sorry, they do get boring when I go this long, but I am trying to get this done. All that. Ooh, 3.45 volts. That's going down hard. I've only got the microwave on for 5 minutes. because I got a litre of water in there. I figured a litre of water will boil in that time. Greetings from Trinidad and Tobago. Been watching your progress with great interest. Cool. Thanks very much for tuning in, buddy. So if you lose battery power, you can't monitor anymore. Yes, I can, because I've got the... If I lose all battery power, if the batteries go completely and totally dead flat, or if the shunt, if that trip goes, when it's connected up, it's not connected up yet, the BMS will turn off. But the Longmons will still continue to do their programmed function. So if they're programmed to top balance at 4 volts, they will still keep taking energy out of the batteries until they come back down to 4 volts again. But again, it depends on how you've got it wired in. The Watchmon will continue to function down below 5 volts. So if you've got it hooked up to the battery bank and you want it to continue monitoring it to nothing, it will. Even from 48 volts, it'll just keep drawing it down ever so slowly. But that's all in the way that you choose to set it up. You have 3 cells to change. Send them down here. Hey, Christy. Good. Yep. What's going on? What's the problem with it? Foreseeable future, to be honest. But I mean, I can make a special trip on this. It won't be too much. It won't be this week. I might leave until early next week, and then I'll run out on a quiet morning and then get it picked up and get it to the ramp there. Yeah, yeah. No, that's my wife. My wife's a personal trainer. No, stuff that. I drive past gyms all the time and I don't lose any weight. No, I eat Tim Tams. I do not go to the gym. My wife goes to the gym for 3 hours every day. I do not go to the gym. No, I wouldn't make the time to go to the gym. I'd rather sit down and watch Home and Away than go to the gym, if I should be honest. Yeah. No, it's a shitty show. Don't do it. It'll remove the soul from your chest. Yeah. Well, if you've got even got one of your sales guys or something driving out, they can always drive to the door as well. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll get it sorted out next week anyway. Yeah. We'll get it done. Okay. Thanks, Christy. Bye. Right. I was going to mute the microphone, but I would have stuffed it up, so I didn't. It doesn't matter. The microwave's gone off now. Okay. Nearly AM, mate. No, it is boring. Chris, it is boring. Don't get me wrong. This is boring. Any Batrium dealers in North America? Yes, the highest I've seen was 6 from a mate who's using them to fast charge a vehicle. Holy shitballs. Looking forward to finding a US dealer. Oh, there we go. So that is no. Well, let's go back inside and put another load on this. This is even boring me now. That'll be no long. See, this is why I have to go, because this is the time I open up. Too many phone calls. The time has come where I have to turn off the microphone and turn off the camera. So I'll do that. I will still monitor the chat, and I'll still try and turn this phone off. And this is now gone from a live feed to live monitoring. This is now live, monitoring, not live feed. EVRIWB around. Jehu uploaded a video, $1, 18650s. Okay, thank you very much for tuning in. I will be backwards and forwards. I will try and make this fail. Anybody who's interested in watching it, I'll leave it running. Everybody else, I'll see you later. Let's turn the microphone off. Camera. No. Okay, mic's back on again. Oh, where's my chat? I don't know what's going on because I've got no big loads yet. It still keeps going back to grid. Okay. 14 very bored, very dedicated viewers. It's the PIP that controls this. There's only an 800 watt, 700 watt load. Back to grid voltage is 44 volts. Back to discharge voltage is 48 volts. Battery cutoff voltage is 48 volts, but the battery cutoff voltage is only relevant when we're in off-grid mode, so we've got no 240 volt supply. I'm fairly sure I can't go any lower than that. Oh, wait a minute. I can go lower. Apply, and I've got to remember to change all these back again. Close. No, can't switch to grid if only one cell goes low. No, it's only the overall voltage. But if one goes horrendously low, obviously it'll drag that voltage down by several volts, and then you'll get the same effect. So it's going to be 10 minutes. There's a 10-minute wait in between it going back to grid and then going back again. So I'm just going to have to wait another few minutes, unfortunately. This is a huge live feed. My kids hate me because I'm not letting them use the internet. And it's school holidays too, so they're not very... Holy cow, are you still alive? I am alive, as it turns out. I've been working. How many watts does the BMS use? We'll have a look right now. That is the BMS and the PIP running because it's gone back to grid. So 0.72 of an amp. Can I belt out a tune? Oh, yeah, right. YouTube will probably pick it up and disconnect me and take my channel off me. Yes, Bridge Connect. I can't wait to get that. Can you speak to your wife about postage? No. Yeah, so that there is just the PIP and the thing. Jared, what can you remember how many watts the BMS uses just by itself, not with the PIP involved in the situation? We've only got another few more minutes, and then it'll go back to grid again. It'll go back to batteries again. There you go, 1.7 watts. Oh, my other cells on the back wall are almost charged. Come on, click back over to bloomin' battery, will ya? Got to test this and work out what's happening. Got to get these batteries lower. We got another 5%. Trying to figure out a good charge controller that will go to 48 volts, starting with 4. I don't have the brain smarts either. I have the brain farts. Does that count? Oh, there we go. It's back on again. So now we've got 50 volts. Pulling 700 watts. Now I'm going to watch this, and I'm going to watch and watch and watch and watch and watch until it dies. I'm trying to work out why it's going back to grid. And because it updates every 1/1000th of a second, I should be able to see it if I sit here and watch it. There's no big loads on in the house at all. Come on, go under 50 volts. I want to see if your settings or something are wrong on this software. Brain farts come free. Well said, 0 bytes. Watching this for the last couple of hours really means I don't get very much paid work done. I can absolutely assure you that my level of work today has been horrendous. I spend more time watching this than I spend working. Come on, go down in voltage. And my wife is cooking steak inside the house, and it smells so good. It smells amazing. I wonder if I could go and steal a piece and get away with it. Come on, drop down a little bit harder. We want to go under 50 volts. It's pretty consistent load, but then again, the kids are just watching telly and stuff. I've still got half the lights on inside the house. Come on. It's like watching grass grow. $19 amp hours left until I would class these as flat. But it's useless having 19 amp hours left if it keeps going back to grid on me. So that just has to be a setting somewhere. I would hope it's just a setting. If there's anybody new in the room, where do you come from? I'm getting there. Yeah, I got some, man. All my shed floor got mud and dirt all the way through it. But apart from that, there's no flooding inside the house or anything, just in my workshop in my backyard. So I got out of it quite easily, considering some people. I think you over there in New Zealand copped it too, didn't you? We got plenty wet up north. There's people still flooding up north. Michigan, there we go. Canberra, where all the pollies piss fart about. Yeah, but they do it in helicopters. Okay, come on, 50 volts. I can't believe how boring this is watching battery voltage drop. I seriously just want to see it go 0% state of charge. Fitzroy River, yeah, rocky, yeah. Yeah, that's some serious wood. Fitzroy River, that's coming up a heap, eh? That's a lot of water. Old Noah would have had to double the size of his ark, I reckon. Okay, 50 volts. Snow. I have never seen snow. People find that hard to imagine, but I've never seen or touched snow in real life. It is my goal to do it this winter. It's strange. We've had a really, really dry summer, and just got to the end of summer, then we started getting some water, some wet stuff, a little bit of precipitation. You could even say it got a little bit biblical. That's what stopped me from doing any YouTube videos in the last week or so, because I just haven't been able to get to the battery sheds. I just went skiing in Oslo. There we go. Okay, so it's not going back to grid now, under 50 volts. So maybe I did have the settings a bit left. Oh wow, that's not good 0 bytes. It's been raining half the day here. I've got the charge controller turned off, the solar charge controller, just so I can do this test. It's taken 6 or 7 hours to go from 25% to 4.5%. I don't know how long I've been on this live feed. I think it was since like 7 o'clock this morning. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 4 hours at least. Racing for another 4 days. White stuff tomorrow. I got to see snow. This year, I'm going to see snow. I should go to my mate's place in Tassie and sit up on his mountain and watch the snowfall. He's got a beautiful place down there. It's actually the video of that micro hydro setup I've got on my YouTube channel. His house. It's amazing. There sure is a decent spread between those 3 low cells and the high one. 8's the lowest now. Oh, wow. So 14 has been overtaken by 8 as the lowest voltage. 3.28 volts. Yes, Instagram, HBPowerwall. Go figure. I try and upload. I'm going to try and do some more stuff with Instagram, because the marketing gurus reckon you can really build your YouTube channel with Instagram for some reason. So I'm going to really try getting myself out there a little bit more. See if I can make a little bit more money from this whole deal. I'm never going to make a living from it, but even when I have a good month, it still doesn't pay a week's, 2 weeks worth of bills. Rightio, I think I've got it, Batman. It hasn't gone back to grid this time. My fire alarm's going off inside the house. Give me a second, I'll go and turn it off. My wife's cooking steak. It's not as bad as you think. I'm back. Burnt steak. No, it's not burnt steak. It's caramelized steak. I want steak with often ham and cheese tomato sandwich. I ended up getting the leftovers. So I got some turkey meat, I got some chicken meat, and I got some steak and cheese and mayo. Sure, in the house. 4%. Come on. This is getting boring. I bet you nobody. If anybody watches this back tomorrow and you get this far in the video, re-watching this whole thing, you have to put a comment below. You have to do it because this is insanity. Who would ever watch this? Who would ever re-watch this much? And you have to tell me that you like eating chicken. Any news on availability? What is that referring to? What's available? That charred batteries. Facebook notifications take a little bit of time. Oh, I haven't looked at it. Sorry, buddy. Oh. This actually tastes good. I'm so hungry. I see. Thank you. I have no idea what that was referring to. No, the power doesn't. It just gets wasted, essentially. As I get further into this project, it won't be wasted. I'll probably heat hot water with it. But at the moment now, the amount of time that my batteries spend fully charged is such a small period of time that it doesn't matter. I need another 2 kilowatt of panels to actually use these batteries properly, I reckon. Cell 14 has been down to 1 volt. I could send it to the grid, but because of where I live, and I've got a 6,000 watt lot of panels with a SMA TL5000 inverter that's grid tied, I can't export anything else to the grid. So I've got to keep it. I've got to keep it house side of the grid, so to speak, and keep it legal. Otherwise, they'll shut me down. I haven't watched Justin Cases for a couple of for 2 or 3 weeks. I'll have a look and see what he's up to. I have a few devices that I want to use to heat water. I think the Batrium can do it too. I haven't looked into it. Yes, I'm with Origin. I think I'm with Origin. Origin rings a bell. Man, those cells are going down hard. Look at that. The poor cells really start dropping really fast now. Oops, someone put the toaster on. 1500 watt load. Okay, I got a customer here, so I've got to turn the microphone off. Okay, Mike's back. I have to do a little bit. We got 2% left. This is about all she got. I'm not going to replace 8 yet because I think 8 is going to be fine. But 14 and 35 will definitely be replaced. You sent it to my face. Oh, yeah, but I can't get it from my Facebook private message. It's, yeah. Oh, wow, that's huge. Okay, so I wonder if I can do it. I missed a call. Of course I missed a call. What? Messenger. Facebook. Calls. No, that'll be Jared. Facebook. $11. I haven't got a private message on Facebook. I really should be watching this. This is absolutely dropping. 8 amp hours left to go. That's 4 batteries worth of power. 4 18650 cells. Come on, you can do it. It'd be really interesting to replace these cells and see how much more capacity I get. Okay, who votes I just leave it running until it dies, or I stop it so I don't damage those cells? I really don't want to damage 8 because I think that's a good. I think that's a good pack. I can't, Bo. I can't find it on here, eh? On my phone, at any rate. Unless it's messages and then home, active now. Is it different if I landscape it? No, I'll have to go on the computer. Messenger. Message requests. No, Facebook. Yeah, it must be your computer. I got no Facebook requests at all. All 35 is going down pretty hard. 2 messages and on the page. I'm not looking hard enough. I want to concentrate on this anyway. Sorry, buddy. Oh, there we go. Messages. Of course, now I've got to work out how to watch my own live feed on another computer so I can... Don't go below 2.9. It's already gone below 2.9. We're beyond there, Scotty. Yeah. Sorry, but I'm just going to have to watch this. I just want to watch it drop. Majority of the cells are all right. So where's 2.9? So 2.9 is about here. So we've only got 3 cells below it. Let's go to the less visual. Jared's telling me to stop. What am I doing? Telemetry. I'll have one more look at telemetry, and then I'll stop it. It seems... Cell info. If I blow it up, I'll get heaps of extra hits. Yes, boss. I'm going to put you on speaker while you yell at me. Is that using your BMS, like using the features of it? Or it's 2.55. Okay, so I'll stop the test now. Okay, people that can hear my voice on the live feed, I'm going to stop now. Everyone's starting to yell at me. Okay, so let's go back to grid. Oh, I can't hear it anyway. Okay, so we'll go back to utility now. So that's doing 36 watts again. Now, while I'm in here, because I've got to really make sure that I've changed all of these settings around. Let's just go back to... Okay, solar only appliance. Okay. So what are we trying to achieve now? We want to work out the difference between the highest cell and the lowest. Okay. Give me a second. I'll put some headphones on. Rightio. You can't. I could put you on speaker so everyone could hear you. Okay. Rightio. Turn the volume up a little bit. Okay. Can we just have a check to see if everyone can hear you? Can you hear JR on the phone?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
It's very quiet.
What do you want me to say?
I've got to be able to.
Does that work or it hasn't worked?
There's a bit of a lag.
Okay.
They should be able to hear you.
Right. Yeah. So the first step is you've done what you needed to, which is you've told the inverter to stop discharging.
Yeah.
That's great. So the only catch you've got is you've still got a constant 40-watt load, which is the power from your inverter trying to power itself. So that's going to keep on discharging those cells that are at 2.77 volts.
Yep.
Or sorry, 2.88. So that will just keep draining them down. So we can't leave this run for multiple days because they'll get hurt. But for the time being, what we will do is we'll go into the system and tools and just do a snapshot. So we've got an exact copy of the system as it is now.
Yep.
Because every time you run a snapshot, we've just got a file copy of every every single setting.
Okay, so snapshot report.
Yep. So in the new version that you haven't got, but I want you to have, you can actually change the snapshot report to actually schedule it hourly, 4 hourly, 15 minutes or 5 minutes or daily. The default is daily. That's what you're running now.
Yep. So I'll just go to extract.
Yeah, you'll hit the extract button. Just be patient. No, actually, this has been running a long time, so just hit extract. That's cool.
Okay, yep. Oh, wow, there's a lot of snapshots.
It should give you a green little window. I'm not seeing updates from the screen on the live feed. It's strange watching it this way.
Yeah, you'll be so far behind.
Delayed. That's cool. So I'm happy with that.
Yep.
So now that you've done that, that just takes a snapshot. Now, what I wouldn't mind you doing is taking me to the telemetry screen. We don't need the files. They'll all be there. We'll look at them later.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay, so I'm on telemetry screen.
Okay, so on the telemetry screen, if you can look at the bypass session, I just want to see approximately at the moment if all the values are close to zero. The snapshot report before we start this change will allow me in a spreadsheet to recalculate the number if we have to.
Yep.
But just for my benefit, just so I can see it on screen.
So what do you want me to click on?
The latency on this is insane, isn't it? It's
it is, yeah.
30 seconds. I'll just be patient and wait, So on the cell info tab, I'm looking at the column, I think it's the blue columns from memory. I'll just wait until it loads.
The cell info? Is that on the...
Yes. Yes, cell info, the first tab. So what we're trying to do here is verify that the bypass session milliamp hours is effectively zero in all of them. So that way when we actually tell them all to balance, they'll go down. So see how at the moment it says bypass milliamp hours, there's lots of them with lots of numbers. Some of them like 1 amp hour. Now all of that is okay that they have that number as long as the initial bypass stage is prior to stage. So if any of them have the 16th, the column beside it, can you just tell me? I can't see on mine. Mine's the resolution and the update's just woeful. I'm just going to see if I can go higher. Beauty of high-speed internet. Not. Okay, that's much better. I'm hourglass now. Okay, so I can't see. I can see like the last time some of the balance was on the 31st of the 3rd. There's one there which is cell 29, bypass on the 6th. But let's face it, it's done 6 milliamp hours, so I really don't care about that. Can you do the next page down? So I can see up to cell 33. I just want to see from 34 through whatever number you get to, 40 something. Because all these other ones will reset as soon as we turn this next setting on, and it will just automatically cool and count down every one of those cells at 8 watts until we get them all down to 2.9. And then we'll then know how many amp hours extra some of these other cells are compared to your current 4 weakest, which is 8, 14, 16, 23.
Yep. So we still stay on this page?
Yep, just stay with me now. I can have a look. Yep, they're all prior dates. The only cell that is actually bypassed was cell 28, and that was not multiple amp hours. It was literally 6.4 milliamp hours, so insignificant. That's good. So I'm done with that page. So now go to hardware and cell mon. And then it'll be a whole new version of watching paint dry.
I'm finding it very hard to hear you.
I might get you to, yep, cool. So in menu, go to hardware.
Oh yeah, I already was in hardware, yep.
Oh, sorry, okay. I haven't had any updates in a while. My apologies. From once you're in hardware, the cell info tab, you will then go someone's, and sorry, this is sounding so slow because I just don't have updates. You go edit. Now, the fact that you're already in custody is great. So the bypass voltage, which is currently TD9, you've got it down at 4.11.
Yep.
You're going to change that down to 2.90. And the press save.
2.90. Enter. Yep.
Yep. Okay. And then you will go to the one that says device sync, and that will actually push that configuration down to all the individual cells.
Where am I going?
After you finish save.
Oh, save, yep.
Yeah. After you've saved, you go to device sync, which is a link over to the right-hand side.
Device
that pushes
sync.
all the configuration down to the individual cells.
Okay, so device sync, yep.
Oh wow, I'm just watching you do the updates from 30 seconds ago.
So what we're basically telling it is now do the bypass voltage, so it's actually going to balance them to 2.9 volts.
Yeah, it's called the bottom balance.
Bottom balance, there we go.
And this is going to also cool and count down the remaining cells, so we'll have however many amp hours each of those cells actually take until it gets to 2.9.
Cool.
So if you now go back to your main chart, oh hang on, yeah, we'll just have to wait for the sync's finished. So the poll mode is what I see saying sync running, and once it goes back to normal, then we're all good.
Yep, we're normal, yep.
Okay, so just go back to the normal chart and we should see bucket loads of red.
Holy goalie, it's on fire.
Okay, so now you're going to learn to be patient again and watch paint dry, and all the other cells will be brought down to 2.9.
Well, the resting voltage is now 3.3.
Sorry?
The resting voltage is now 3.3.
Okay. Then if that's the case, then the thing to consider, I'm having seen spring updates for quite some time, is that you disconnect the inverter from the battery, so that the 40 watts that it's constantly discharging stops. So you know how you've got your fuse, you pull your fuse, and that way it means that we can discharge the batteries without another further 40 watts also pulling through cells.
That's complicated the way I've set it up.
8, 14, and whatever the other number is.
Yeah. That's complicated without changing a few things.
Okay. Right. This is why I would have sort of, when you got down to 3 volts, I would have paused, and that way it gave you leg room for this thing to now run for a couple of hours and bring the other cells down.
Yeah.
Because this stage you're having to spend hours trying to then work out how the capacity compare the difference between cell 10, which looks like one of the highest, versus cell 8, which looks like one of the lowest.
Yeah, okay.
Okay? But this will still give you some indication. So the only thing that's going to happen here is all those bypassing boards are running full throttle, and they will overheat fairly soon, so I can see some of them up to 75 degrees.
Yep.
So when that occurs, they will shut down, cool down a little bit, and then restart. So you'll see a little bit of dancing where they come on and off just to protect the boards and the circuits and stuff.
Cool.
But either way, it's going to do the cooling counting, so you will bring down cell 20 to come back down to like the cell 14.
How cool is that?
And then when it's finished, then we make sure you do a couple of snapshots. This is where I was saying to you it would be really useful if you're doing a snapshot every 5 minutes or every 10 minutes.
Yep.
So we've just got lots of carbon copies of all this config and all the light settings. And then once that's done, then we stop, and then you turn your inverter on, and then you tell the charger to run, and then just push it all the way till you finally get to the top, and then that gives you an indication of when we hit the height cell. And then you obviously do a couple of snapshots again, and then you then let it top balance again if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll have to let top balance, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
But either way, at least you will have a bottom bearing, so you can actually say that my weakest cell, cell 14, was 6 amp hours shy of the other one, so effectively 4 cells. And if you know that, then you can make that decision if you want to add 4 extra cells. If it's 20 amp hours, it's 2 amp hours each, it's 10 cells. So
you can really get down to adding 3 more cells will balance a pack. So this software will actually go down to that level.
If you were game enough to trust it, yes. But you've got to remember these cells are not brand new. So
yes.
Everything's robbery, and you've also got to remember that this is not taking into account the impedance of the cell. So again, it's not really under load. I mean, running 8 watts on each balancing board is almost a zero load. That makes sense. So it's all limited, but it gives you a good indication.
That's awesome. I'm sorry,
but
I'm still
it's
impressed.
more at this point now, just you to have a bit of a play. I might fire down to you now the other software, the new one.
Yep.
And you run that on a different machine than this one, and then that way you can be monitoring it, but at least then you can be sitting there talking to you, telling you what this thing's doing, and then taking a carbon copy every 15 minutes or something until this is finished. So that way you can just send up the folder, and then we can deconstruct the report file and then put it into the spreadsheet so you can see some interesting graphs.
That will be awesome. Well, that'll be tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, the snapshots today. I got to actually go and do some work.
But just don't rush too many things into one day. So once we get to the bottom, you've got to do some snapshots so that we can actually see how many amp hours occurred in this event.
Yep.
So that way we can then actually log that number, and then when you start to charge up, we then have reset the clock, and I can show you how you reset the bypass session for every single cell for today. So that way when we count the top part, we can then deduct that out. Otherwise you'll have too many numbers that are all cross-referencing each other.
Yep.
So if you were to go back to the telemetry screen for the individual cell data, you would see now that most of these are in the red, that you would start to see that you would see many of them that they would, what's the best way to put it? That the dates for the initial bypass date would now be today, and the numbers would have all been down to 0. The other comments, just looking at the 30-second hold speed, is the lowest cell now is 3.03 volts. So I wouldn't keep bypassing, including those ones. I'd actually rechange your bypass session value to like 3.05, so it takes out of the account those 3 weak cells.
Yep.
So just slightly higher than that, and bypass down that. So if the lowest of those 3.08, then that's the bypass target really I want you to aim for. So you're not bypassing them as well, because there's no point stressing them any further, because your inverter is still sucking out 20 watts across the pack, which in 40 cells is effectively half an amp. So you sort of want to try and be gentle with them now.
What was it? 3.0. What was it? 3.0 what?
I don't know. Just sort the column on the value so we can take out of account those 3 lowies, and then just look at the highs. So sorry, I walked away from the screen.
That's right.
The latency on this screen it does your brain in.
My wife just yelled at me. Are you still on a live feed?
No, I think they're probably wanting to use the internet and look at Netflix.
Okay, so I changed it to 3.03. Let's go back to that. Oh, I didn't let it finish syncing. Maybe I didn't do that properly.
Yeah, so you need to do 3.03 and save, and then you need to do device sync to make sure that it changes.
Yeah.
Now that actually sync happens on the watch monitor. It doesn't happen here, so you don't have to start it, but it's nice just to verify that it actually worked.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now if you go back to
where?
You go back to the charts.
Yep.
You'll see the little dots and see where they're sort of aiming for now. So we should see the 3 weakest cells now no longer balancing.
They are.
Okay, so you've still got the wrong target value.
Oh, maybe set it 3.04 then.
So again, put it up gentle. So you're seeing some boards there, like board 28 is occasionally getting a whole screen yellow. That tells me that board rebooted because it got too hot.
Oh, okay.
There's going to be the occasional misbehaviour now, because you're really stressing the BMS. I mean, it handles it. It's just that the protocol is a little bit, occasionally they reboot.
Yeah, that's normal. They've got to protect themselves. So
some people freak out when they see all the yellow.
I freak out when I see all the red.
Yeah, I'm used to that. That means the BMS is doing its job. So the part that you need to work out is this target value. So my gut feel is you've still got the wrong value for the balancing point. So can you go back to telemetry and then the cell info, and then do descending order on the minimum cell voltage?
Yep. Okay.
And then we can then see those 3, and then we'll just pick like 0.003 of a volt higher than that or something? Is that such a big target, and it'll just protect those through? But clearly, if the low is 3.03 now, it might be 3.06 that you're actually aiming for.
Yeah.
Man, the screen delay.
Yeah, I know, it sucks, doesn't it?
That's not bad. I'm saying one thing to you, and then seeing their reaction to it almost like a minute later.
Come on. There we go. So 14 is 3.03 and 35 is 3.06 and
okay.
8 is 3.13.
So in other words, 3.13 is pretty much the low one. So I would be setting it to 3.15. Okay. I know that probably doesn't make sense, but
no, it does make sense, yeah, because we don't want to burn down those ones.
Yeah.
3.15.
And that's flat enough. And you can also see now some of the sessions bypass amp hours. All the dates have now ticked over to today.
Yep.
And they're starting to count up. So this is where once you've got this stable and you've got the config in place, I would then encourage you to take another snapshot just so we've got that in the folder.
Yep.
And then that way when this runs for an hour or so, we can continue to keep an eye on it.
Yep. Okay. So the collections is running, so it's actually sending the okay, there we go, back to normal. So it sent all the data to the long ones.
Okay, cool. Oh, so you did a device sync.
Yep.
Good.
I got to remember to do the device
really
sync.
Keep an eye on the chart.
Yep.
And it should just run this course. So you don't need to use the inverter to discharge it more. Now we're discharging it at cell level.
Yeah. So now now those 3 low cells aren't discharging. So we got those settings right
now. We were aiming for before.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so you still have to keep an eye on it because your inverter is still discharging those cells. So,
yep.
If they start and have a resting value of 2.6, 2.7, then this has to be abandoned as well. So just take a snapshot and we'll go, well, we learned something from that. And really, the only other alternative is to put an individual charger on them. That's a fail in this process, but that will protect them. So, because you just don't want to have a resting voltage, for 24 hours low. Having them drop down to half an hour, 15 minutes is irrelevant, but it's 24 hours at low state is where all the damage starts to occur. Yeah.
Well, at least we've confirmed that my battery bank is about 400 amp hours of usable energy, which is a good test.
Yeah, what you just done is 399.863.
Yeah. Oh, that's reset for some reason, probably because we changed all the settings.
Okay.
Yeah, it's reset.
No, it's got a configuration value. So if you had left it on auto recalibrate, it would look at the bottom point and say it's resetting the bottom. So you probably didn't turn some of those off. It was trying to reset itself. But 400 amp hours, pretty impressive.
From used laptop batteries, I'll take that.
Hey? From
used laptop batteries, I'll take that.
Yeah. Yeah, clearly everyone else is too. I can't believe you sold 1,500 of them this week when hopefully they didn't get wet.
You sold 1,500 of them?
No, you did. I didn't sell cells. I'm out there scouring for them.
Oh, I can send some down to you. Actually, I'll probably just jump in the car and bring them down to you. It'd be logistically easier.
Yeah, but if you come down here...
Yeah, we won't stop talking.
Exactly. I'm probably better off coming up to you. That way I can run away. My family's desperate for me to visit them. All right. That's looking good. It's looking much better now than what it was. So now this will bring them down. That will give you the clarity that you're looking for.
Yeah.
And then when this is done, obviously a few snapshot reports just files. And then, some of those files, maybe edit the file name just at the end, an underscore, and just sort of describe this is the end of such and such, so that you've got some sort of recollection of what on earth you did with it.
Yeah, I got to remember.
And then, and then crack on with recharging the pack because you've got some sunlight, so you should use it.
Yeah, there's not much sunlight. It's been raining half the time I've been on this live feed, so.
Oh, okay. Well, it's blue skies here. Blue skies.
Okay, mate, I'll get off the phone and let you get some work done because I have to similarly do some work. I'm going to leave this running on the live feed, see how much longer I can leave it running without it disconnecting me.
I thought you were going
It's distracting me. It's destroying my entire day. Okay, Jared.
You did this today. See you now.
Okay, cheers, mate. Thank you. Hi, everyone. That was Jared. He's the guy that does. He's the one that made the Batrium unit and sent it up to me. So it's helpful. It's very helpful having him on the phone to teach me more stuff. And every time I bloody talk to him, I find out it can do even more stuff. So again, I think this is I think you should give out his number. I can't imagine the amount of time he'd spent on the phone. With the amount of time he spent on the phone to me with questions about this software, and it's just awesome. Anyways, I don't have to sell this product. It sells itself. Okay, guys, I am actually going to turn the microphone off and do some work. We're going to turn this back to just the live monitoring. I will watch the chat. If anybody wants to have a chat, I'll come backwards and forwards. I need to make some money to pay some bills, and the way I do that is by fixing computers and not talking. So I'm going to get out of here. How do I tell how long this has been online for? Sorry, I just got myself distracted. I think it's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 5.5 hours or something. Would that be right? I don't know. It says it's funny, I still don't know how to use this YouTube stuff very well. It's lower than recommended bitrate. We recommend. I can't use a faster bitrate. I don't have one. There we go. Okay. What else have we got here? And the sync preview player is enabled. I don't even know what that is. Live control room, cards, info on setting. Hi, I'm Chucky. You want to play? Started streaming 5 hours ago. So yeah, okay. I still can't even see that. I can see average view duration is 13 minutes and 43 seconds. The peak number of people is 61. I thought it was actually higher than that. And the view time hours is 140 hours. That's all I can really see for now. And of course, I'm looking at a screen like you know what I'm looking at. Bottom of the YouTube page. I don't have the YouTube page up though. Okay, kids. I am going to electricbike.no. Someone's trying to advertise. Okay, turn the camera, turn the microphone off now. I hope that wasn't too boring with Jared on the phone. I hope you understood all that. If you got any questions, ask and I'll try and answer them. For all the kids that playing at home that didn't understand that whole conversation, is what we're trying to work out is the difference in amp hours between the higher cell and the lower cell. And then that's going to tell me how I have to change the packs if I indeed need to. So it's pretty cool. Estracamacophobia before you go. Please say estracamacophobia before you go. Nah, I got it. Add to share and more. There you go. Okay, kids, I'm going to disappear for a little while. I'll come back in an hour and turn the microphone back on again. Cheers. And it's raining again. Is that like when you're in a porn chat room and you say, hey, say my name? Is that the same thing? I think it is. That red scares me. Seeing all that red up the top scares me. This number 8 cell must be bouncing back because it's gone back into bypass mode again, which means I've got to recalibrate it, but I'm just going to leave it like that for now. We got fire happening. We got all sorts of things down the bottom. Bypassing has not been verified. What else we got? Critical battery fault state invoked. That would actually, if I had that shunt trip on it, it would actually tell the batteries to turn off. System has reached a fully charged state. I really don't think so. System is reporting thermal relief mode. Recharging state is offline. Discharge state. Reporting under voltage alert occurred on at least one cell one. Oh, there we go. I am going back to work. You find as long as there's no smoke, she's fine. Okay, I'm going. Cheers, guys.